Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 12-part video series showing you how to create EMRK house. Let's get started. So to start, let's open a new architecture template. So click on New and then click on Architecture Template and press OK. So we're going to start on level 1. And what we're going to do is we're going to add in grid lines. So it's under architecture and then grid line on the right side. You can even type in GR. So you can type in GR and you'll be able to add in grid lines. So the purpose of us adding the grid line is so that you guys can follow along. So, but most of the time, grid line is used so that structural engineer architects can add in the support or the column. So that's one of the reason why we add in grid lines. And also when you are like, for example, if you have a big floor plan and you want to ask a question to your client, you can refer to those grid lines in order for them to know where to look. So it's basically a good way for you to direct them where to look. So here we're gonna add in a grid line vertically. So make sure it's 90 degrees. So we have number 1 and then press escape. Click on the grid line again and you can type in CO or click on this icon. That's the copy command. And then once you click on the copy, we can then type in our dimensions. For this one, we're going to type in 3500. And as you can see, it stopped here. So the reason for it to stop is because we didn't check the multiply or the multiple that are located right here. So we're gonna type in CO again, and then you need to check multiple so that we could add it multiple times. So grab it again and go on the right side. We're going to type in 2100 and then again 2100 again. So once you're finished, press escape and then escape again. In this way, we could grab all of them and then just drag it on the right side so that it's centered. And then let's type in GR again for grid line. And here we're going to start at the top. And we're going to add it horizontally. But before we do, press escape and then escape again. It's because we're going to zoom in here on the grid bubble. And then we're going to at least double click it or click it twice. We're going to change it to letter A. So now it's still selected. Type in CO and then drag it below. And you want to make sure that you're 90 degrees and you can see the angle right there. So first dimension that we're going to add is 7,350. The next is 5,300. Next will be 60 to 50. Next will be 3100. And then lastly, we have 1800. Press escape once you're done. And then now we want to make sure that everything is centered. So we're going to select it again and we're just going to put it in the center. The reason for that is so that every time we select elevation, it will be shown on our elevation. If it's too big, you can drag this and then move it on the right side and this one up and down. So that's one of the reasons we want to center everything. So now what I'm gonna do is going to press escape, click this once, and as you can see, there is a dash line here indicating that once I move this, everything will move all together. So here I'm gonna move it upwards like that. And basically we're just cleaning it up. And then after that, we're gonna add dimensions. So you can type in DI and then you can add in dimensions on each grid. The reason for this so that you guys can see all the dimensions that we created with the grid line. So here, so most of the time you add dimensions on every grid and then you put in the overall dimensions. Okay, so press escape once you're done. So next thing we're gonna do is go to our elevation. So we're gonna go to our south elevation. We can even go to our north. So let's go back to level 1 and here you can even double click here. So this will be our east elevation. So double click here and automatically you will be going to the east elevation. And here what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in one more level, but here level 1 to level 2 we're gonna change this to 3200. Press escape, click one of the bubble, and as you can see there is a dashed line indicating once we pull this up everything will pull. After that press escape again, click on one of this level, so level 2, and then type in CO and then move it upwards and then type in 3200. So we have our first to second and then second to third. So that's our levels. And you can press escape now. And if you notice, we don't have the level 3 here, but we created the level 3. So what you're gonna do so that it will appear here is you need to go to view and then in view go to plan views, floor plan, and here you'll be able to select level 3 and then press OK. Once you do, as you can see, we have a level 3 right here. Now let's go back to our level 1. And I don't want to see this, so to close all of them all together, you can just click this one. So it's basically closing all inactive views. So we just want to concentrate on level 1 first. So that's a fast way of cleaning up your drawing. So now what we're gonna do is we're going to add walls. So go to architecture and then click on wall. And we're gonna use the generic 200 millimeters. So you can even use whatever you want here. The only purpose that you want to do is to duplicate all these walls. So this one, I'm gonna go to edit type and then duplicate. And then I'm going to change the name to exterior wall number 1. Luckily, I don't have anything here, but if you have a lot of wall assembly here, you can just keep on deleting them until you have only this. So I know on Revit 2021 to 2022, um, you don't have the generic wall anymore, and you always have those. So it's basically the same thing. Duplicate that and just delete. And then here, I want my thickness to be 300. And then my wall to be white. So I'm gonna use this clad white for now. Press OK and then OK. Okay, now let's start with A1. So here you want to make sure that wall center line, this is already checked, so that's good. And then unconnected, you will need to go to level 1 to level 2. So that's very important. So base constraint to be level 1 and top constraint to be level 2. Now click on A1 and then up to A3. Go down up to B3 and then go back to B2. Go down up to C2 and then go to C4. And then from C4, I want you to go down to 4100. So type in 4100. And then I want you to go beyond here around 500. Go back here to D. So you just need to go to D and then go back to D4. And then I want you to go down up to E4 and then E3. Go down to F3 and then here go all the way to F1 and then go back all the way to A1 to finish. Press escape and then escape. So one thing I want to change here is I want to move this all the way here. So that's on F and E2. And then after that, here I'm just gonna click on exterior wall number 1 and then type in CS. CS meaning create similar. It's a fast way of selecting and creating the same one that you selected earlier. So now around 500 from F. So 500 from F, I'm going to create this indentation. So this will be around 2800 and then close it again like that. And then here, what I'm gonna type is TR, that's trim and extend. So we're going to trim and extend here and then trim and extend here. And then there we go. We're gonna continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 2 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create our grid lines, added our level, and we also added our exterior wall. Now we're gonna continue working on this by adding in interior walls. So we're gonna click on wall and then let's choose block on metal studs, and we want to make sure to check the edit and check if these ones are not grayed out, because if it's grayed out you cannot delete it. So this one's good. Of course, the core boundaries and the structure and core boundaries, it's the standard or the default. So we're going to duplicate this and type in interior wall number 1. And then after that, click on edit and you just need to delete them. And as you can see, core boundaries and then structure and then another core boundaries are not, you cannot add or delete it. So here we could add in our thickness, and then for our materials it will be the gypsum wall board. So this one. Press OK and then OK. And then now we can start adding our walls. Want to make sure that it's wall center line and then it's level 2. So we start off by adding the wall here in the middle of E2. Want to make sure that we are not um, connecting this yet, because we will need to align it to the face. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go up to D2 and then closing it off to D1. Press escape, type in AL, and then you must click on this face and then click on the face of the interior. After that, you can press escape, click on the wall, and then extend it. And you don't have to worry about not being aligned to this face anymore. Then again, let's add in the same wall. So this is still um, highlighted or selected. You can type in CS or create similar, which is this. Just click on E3, and then from E3, we're just going to go up to the to D3, and then we're just going to close it off like this. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to align the face again. So I'm gonna align here and up to here. Press escape and then connect it. Here we can now push this all the way here. We just need around 1200 space. Let's make it 1300. And then we could close this off as well. Select here, type in CS, and then close it off like that, but don't extend it yet. Click on align. Let's align the face first. Press escape and then connect it. So I'm gonna change some thickness for the walls because I feel like the 300 is too much. So what I'm gonna do is for the interior wall, I'm going to edit type, and then I'm gonna change this to 200. And don't worry about everything because once you set once, it will change on the others. And then for the interior, let's make it 150 instead. And you just need to select one of the walls and it will be fixed like that. What you can do is just unjoin them and then align it again to the face and then pull it all back. This one as well, unjoin them, AL, press escape and then align it all together. This one as well, unjoin them, AL, select this face first and then here, press escape and then join them. So I think that's way better. So 200 and then 150 for the interior wall. So next, we're just gonna add in a wall here. CS, let's control similar. Create similar. And then AL, align to this face. Select it again and join them. Don't worry about the size because we're gonna add in the stairs here and we're gonna determine the wall extension later on. So the layout will be the dining area. We will have a den here, or we could have an office. The stairs will be here, the living room, the kitchen, and then we will have a corridor here, and then we will have a mudroom with closet and then powder room. And then we will have the door here connected to the side of the house, which we will have a pool here. This will be our garage and then barbecue area for outside. So let's add in a closet here. So same interior wall, CS, create similar, and we're just gonna add it here. Let's add in the powder room here. So we still have it selected. We're just going to add a wall like here, and then AL, I want them to be on the same face, and then here I'm going to extend it all the way to this wall. I'm gonna make this one available like that, and then for the powder room the dimensions will be around probably 1300 will be good. And then we will add in an interior wall here. This will be around 2200, and then we will have our closet and then our laundry here. So here we have our closet, we have our powder room, and then we have a small area for our double deck dryer and washer. So now we're gonna add in another wall. So CS. So select any interior wall, and we're gonna go like that. I will put this around 1250. Here, actually, I'm gonna change this one. I'm gonna pull this back and pull this back as well. For the closet, yeah, 1500 will be good enough. And then here, let's extend this. And then after that, we want to make sure that we have around 1300 here. So let's make it consistent, 1250 as well. We will have the stairs right here. So we will need to split this. So you can type in SL. Let's split it here and pull this out. TR here, so that we will have that nicely. We could extend here, and maybe we could use this so that for our end we could add in 1250. So that's good enough. For our stairs, this will be our mudroom. We will have a door here so that we could access our garage, and we should add in some doors. So let's go to insert, load family, and then go down and look for doors right here. and then go to residential. We could use this glass. Let's use this glass and let's add in 1800 by 2000. I'm gonna add this door. So go to architecture, DR for short, and I'm gonna add this door to our den, or we could use this as office. Press escape, and then let's insert another door. We could use this flush panel for our garage. So let's use that. So DR, and we could add in our door or our garage. DR again. So we have a double garage like that. And then go to load family and let's look for standard door. So I'm gonna use door interior single one panel wood. And for this, let's select all. So select one, scroll down, and then hold on select and select the bottom so that to highlight everything, and then press OK. After that, let's go to doors and let's select different. So around 700 by 200 by 2000. I think that will be good enough. Let's add in our door right here. And let's add in, I think it's good to add the same one. So I'm gonna CS, type in CS. This will be for our entrance as well. Also, we're going to insert the sliding door. And let's select everything again. Select one, control select, hold it, and then press it again. Go to doors under architecture, and this one we need to select the proper. We're gonna edit this. So what you can do is add in the door first, press escape, select it, edit type, duplicate. Maybe we could put it as 1000. Press OK, and then you could change the width here. As you can see, it became smaller, and then select it again, CS, and you can add it now. So that's how easy it is to edit some blocks. So now we could delete this, and maybe we could use actually another one like that here, CS, and it's perfect. We can maybe use the 1200. There we go. Here we're going to open this. So by selecting the wall, you can click on wall opening. You need to select twice on the wall, and don't worry because you can change it from here. And then we're going to add the same door right here. Press spacebar to change orientation, or you can move from inner to exterior like this. And then here, we're going to add a door as well. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 3 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the door and also add some of the interior walls. And here we're going to continue working on this. One thing we're going to do is we're going to insert our toilets and sink. So let's go to insert, load family, and then let's go to our plumbing, go to architecture, fixtures, and then here we could go to our water closet and let's add in the toilet. I'm just going to use the 2D so that my file won't be too big. So once you load it, you can go to architecture, click component, or you can type in CM. So I'm going to escape, and then if you type in CM, you'll be able to add in easily the one that you loaded last. So that's a quick way of adding what you loaded. So let's go back to insert, load family, and then go back here. And then let's add in our sink. I'm going to add a square vanity and then type in CM to load it quickly. So there you go. We were able to add it quickly. Let's go to annotate and let's add in some detailed lines here. So go to detail and then let's add in demolish. And I'm just going to add in 2 lines. And that will represent the rod. Let's add in here as well. And then press escape. So next thing we're going to do is we're going to add in the stairs. So our stairs, let's go to architecture and click stairs. And then here, we're going to add in the stairs going from level 1 to level 2. And then depending on how many numbers, so Here it's estimated that we're gonna do 18. We can make it short, probably around 15, and then it will calculate itself. So now I'm gonna add the stairs here, and then let's have it like that. Let's move this like that. And then let's move this as well. We can add in one here, in here, and then let's move this one a little bit like that. And I'm happy with this. You can then click finish. And then now we could extend this a little bit there. And then we're gonna open this wall. Maybe we could change this to 13. But by doing that, we will need to edit everything. We can make this 300. Fourteen to 80 to 70. Let's make it 250. Okay, so I edit it a little bit so that we could have a landing here. And we could just have a little bit of opening here. Maybe we could do it 240 so that we have enough space. And then we could just align this. Yeah, that looks much better. And then we could add in the stairs as well here. So click on stairs. Let's do the same thing, 250, I believe. And then let's make this around 14. And then let's create our stairs to go up. And let's make it even. And then here we could shorten this to 800. And then here as well to 800. Let's finish this first, and then let's move it all the way there. So that looks good. And let's add in a wall here. So CS, and then let's add a wall right here to close that off. And then here we could close this off as well. So next we're gonna concentrate at the kitchen, which is right here. Let's insert some furniture and some kitchen families. So we can add in our casework. So let's add in the base cabinet first, and then the drawer. So let's add this first, and let's save our project. So type in CM, and you'll be able to add this. I want to make sure that we add it correctly. So you could go to your section and add in a section. And through here, you can double click, and we added it perfectly. Just go back to level 1, and then let's load more. You can basically load everything right here, but I don't want to make my file big, so I just want to add whatever's um, whatever I need. So let's add this as well. CM. Let's add it right here and this side, and let's load more. Let's add this corner. And let's add it right here, and then just move everything else. And you can use your arrow key with that. We could add this one, so you can select it and CS, and you can add it basically on this side. And with that, we could open this up a little. So it's just a little bit of an L shape. And then let's load the countertop. Let's use the top L shape with sink. Type in CM and press your spacebar. And we could just move this one like that. And this one, you can extend this. In terms of where the sink is, I'll just leave it like there. And we might just fix this later on, but I'm not that concerned with that. Load the island. CM. And let's add it right here. We have plenty of room. So that will be good for now. And let's load in some of the we have countertop, wall cabinet. Let's add in the corner. Okay. So we added the corner. And let's load the others. I want some glass. And I like that the spacing is just about right. CM. And then I want the glass as well here. So CS, select the glass and CS. And there we go. We have that one like that. And what we could do is we could go back and go to the specialty equipment, domestic, and then some kitchen stuff. Let's go to mid-range. Let's add in the fridge. I want to add this and then CM. So we have that tag refrigerator. So let's place the fridge there. And let's load more. The electric cooktop, CM, and then offset from, so we could add it right here. So CM, and we could just add it from the workplace or work plane. And that one, what I could do is I could flip it around and see it from our elevation or our section, and then we could change the elevation. I think that's 650, or we could just move it MV. We could embed it a little bit like that. And then let's go back to our level 1. So our cooktop is like that. Let's load more. Let's add in our hood, our island hood. So CM, and let's add it like that. And elevation, so it's around 2500. And then once we check it, it's about right. We can move it down a little bit like that. Okay, let's go back. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 4 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to start with the kitchen. We added the base, the counter, and then the top cabinets, and we added the island as well. And here we're going to continue working on this. Let's load in some of the furnitures now. So let's go back here and go to furniture and add in some seating. And let's add this. So type in CM once you add. I think we'll be able to add in 4, and then we're just gonna space it out properly. That's perfect. And then obviously we're gonna add in a model in place. Let's go to generic model, and then here we're gonna go to extrusion and then material. Let's change the material first, and let's add in Let's add in this, and then we're gonna add it like that. Click finish. We can check it on our section so that we could add it like that. Click finish, and let's look at it at level 1 again. And here we could move it a bit on the inside. So now that looks good. We could delete this now. And then let's look at it at 3D. So click here and then camera. I want to see it on a camera view. Okay, that looks good. We could add in a case here for the fridge. And then here we could edit this to add in some backsplash. Remove constraint. And let's remove the constraint here as well. Edit extrusion. Let's go to level 1 or the ground floor, and maybe we could add in the one for the corner here. PR. Okay, so once we load it, we're gonna be able to see how it looks. Let's move this one upwards again, and then load to the project. Override, and that's about it. Let's edit more. Okay, let's do that. And as you can see, we were able to fix as well the one for the corner. And then we added the top. And then here we could just flip this one. And then let's change this as well. Let's move this one back. Okay. And then here, let's add in the section again so that we could fix the fridge. So let's add in one more. And then let's move this. Okay. Now let's add in the one for the fridge. A simple case. So we're gonna do an extrusion again. So model in place. Let's pick a plane. let's use the wall as our plane, and let's leave it as laminate. Here I created some space. Don't worry about that. We're gonna fix that later on. TR, so that's trim and extend, and let's delete this. So let's trim this first, delete this, trim this again, and then let's go to our elevation, and let's just push this one in front like that. Then once you see your 3D, it will look much better. And then we have the opening for our um, dining area. So what we could do is we could add in more furniture. So go to insert, load family, and now that we're in seating anyway, we could add in more seats. So here we could delete this now again. CM, even though we don't have our dining table yet, I'm gonna add one so that I could use this to create similar. Let's add this for our living room. So CM, let's add maybe one here. I'm gonna delete this. Now I'm gonna add the big one there. I'm gonna add the small two here. And then let's load in the sofa. So CM, the bigger one. And I believe that's it for our seating. Let's go to our tables. This is for our dining. So CM, let's add it here. Okay, so now we still have this. I don't want this, I want the other one. So let's just quickly go back to our chair. Let's use this. So CM, I think we can do laminate. And maybe there's a better one. Let me delete this and insert another table. Okay, let's use this. Okay, CM or CS. Okay, so let's delete this and let's move this a little bit. Click this and let's mirror. Select all of them and mirror. By selecting all of them, you have to hold on control button and let's add in some coffee table and then CM, add it here and change the size. This one is too big. Let's edit this type, duplicate, and then let's say coffee table. Let's just put coffee table. And then here we could change in manually. And then the width is around 800. So at least we could change the width and the length. And let's add in the TV. Okay, so CM and then change it to a bigger TV like that. We can move it on the center. And then let's add in some table again here or a desk. CM. So for that one, we need to look. I believe it's already a default. So now we have to look for the desk. And then go back to insert and then click load family. We need a chair for this. Okay. Click open and then type in CM. And the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in the floor. So click floor, edit type, duplicate, type in floor number 1. Click on edit. Let's change the thickness to 200. And for the floor, let's add in or let's pick concrete, or we could look for stone. Let's add this filled stone. And then press OK. And then now, let's add in some lines. And let's add the boundaries or the perimeter of this. Okay, here we can go back here and click this again. We could also click use picked lines to do this, but I rather use this so that we don't need to clean up some. Also, we could change this so we will have different floors. We could have a floor for this and then a floor for this as well. So what we could do is we need to click here so that it will void this area. Even for our kitchen, we could put in some tiles, but for now, let's just leave this area by itself and click finish. Now we need to add in another floor so that we could have this part now. So click floor, edit type, duplicate. This will be floor number 2, edit, and we need to change. So we need to have a ceramic tile. Okay, so that's good enough. Press OK and then OK, and then now we need to finish this off like that. Okay, so it's looking good. We're gonna stop here and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 5 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish the kitchen, and now we're gonna continue on level 2. So as you can see, we have level 1 underlay. You can find it out at your property on your left side, and then you could see it right about underlay, and then the base should be level 1, and then level 2 for your top. And here we're gonna click wall again, and let's go to exterior wall number 1. And what we're gonna do is we're going to create the same layout as our floor number on our level 1. So here I'm just gonna trace this out. I want to make sure that it is up to level 3, wall center line and chain. So here we're going to copy our level one layout for the exterior only. And then here we're gonna fix it. So let's fix this. So I'm gonna press Escape AL. So I'm gonna align it from the bottom. And then here, let's click this and then CS, create similar. So we were able to fix that. And then let's fix it here. AL. And then this one's good. Let's extend this. Up to here. And then click it again and CS, create similar. I just want to make sure that everything is lining up. And up to here. I want to double check, especially on this corner. So it looks like everything is good. Now what we could do is we could turn off the underlay range base level to none. And we have this one. And then now let's click on wall. And then we're going to go to interior wall. So first, let's add in a wall right here. So the reason that I'm not connecting that is we're going to align it first. So AL, align it on this face and this face. Once you're done, press escape and then just click it or drag it. So just drag it. And then you could align this as well, AL, and then here as well. We could add a wall in between the stairs, but we could worry about that later on. So now we have this wall, and what we could do is we could extend this wall all the way right here. Click wall again, the same wall, interior wall, and let's add in a wall like this, but I'm not connecting it again because I want to align it to this face. Press escape and then connect them. And then we could extend this wall right about here. So I'm not giving you the information about the dimension yet because I want to gauge the floor or the spacing. So here, let's add in a wall. So let's add this wall for now. And we could just move that one later on. So here, we can move this one around 500 from this wall. So basically 4700. So that's good. Now let's give this around 1000. Sorry, around 2000. Okay. And then with the same, I want to add in, we could actually move this one a bit. I'm just estimating it. So let's make this around 900. Let's make it to 1200. Okay. So 1200, and then let's close it up. So CS, and then here we could extend this a bit. We're going to add a wall in between. So here I want it to be around 1600, and then the rest 1645 for this. So yeah, we could leave it like that for this area. So now let's go above here, and then let's click on the same wall. So the interior wall, CS, and let's add in a wall right here. And then now we could align this and then connect them, and then connect them as well. The reason that is showing because you cannot just turn this off. This is the stairs. So it's giving you the idea that we have the stairs right here. We could close this off. And there's enough room for the headroom for here. Now, CS. So now we're gonna add in a wall right here. And then click the wall right here as well. AL. Let's align this. And let's add it like that. I want to make sure that we have enough here. So let's put in 1200. Yeah, that's about it. We can have that space. And we're gonna add in another wall, CS, and maybe around in the middle. So I'm gonna put the wall like that. And then we're going to add in wall like so. We can extend this one as well, going here. We can change this later on. And here, it's around 2600 from this wall. Just to be consistent, we can actually just remove this and just extend this. And then let's add in some walls right here. And then let's move it a little bit so that it will align the end of the stairs. And then just align it as well from the stairs. Okay, so let's add in some doors. I'm gonna add a door right here, and then a door right here. Let's add in a door here, and then here as well. We could just flip it. And then here, we could just move it like that, or just leave it like a big open area. This will be the walk-in closet. This is the washroom or the ensuite, and this will be the master bedroom. Let's add in the double door for this. And then click here and then CS. Let's add in the door for this area. Let's flip it like that. Here and here. And let's just create a divide here. Okay. So now we could add in some details. Let's add this. So for the closet here, let's add in the walk-in closet. And obviously we have to create an opening here. I'm just gonna undo that and click opening. SL, split element, and we could just move this one back like that. And then we could use CS to do that. And let's add in. So we have our level 1 and level 2. What I want to do is go to our view and then click tile view. And what I want to do here is to click here and then click on this domestic toilet CS and then click it here. So it's easy way to copy. So we will have washroom right here. So toilet. We also have a toilet right here. And then the toilet right here as well. Or we can move this one right here and let's put in the tub here. So now let me check if I could, it's this one. We could use this CS, click here so that you could bring it right there. And let's add it here. Let's add two here. We could give more space. Okay. And then now we're good. We could close this and then go to insert, load family, and go to plumbing, architectural, fixtures, and then we could go bathtub. I'm just gonna use the 2D. It's up to you if you want to use a different. So CM. So I'm gonna add the bathtub like that. Let's add the bathtub like that. We're giving space for the plumbing. So let's add in the bathtub. Let's make this 1700 instead. Okay. And then here, I forgot to put the CS like that. So this looks good. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 6 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we started on level 2 and we quickly created the exterior and interior wall and we added the fixtures, the plumbing fixtures. Now we're gonna continue working on this by adding or inserting some of the furnitures. So let's go back and go to furniture, and then go to beds. And here we're just gonna use this. Let's save the project first, and then CM. So I'm gonna add in the bed like that, but you can press escape, click it again, and we could change it to queen. And then just move it using your arrow key. So CM again. And then press your tab or your space bar so that you could turn it around. And then here, let's change it as well. Okay. As you know, we have enough room. So let's load in some table. So go to furniture again, table, and then let's add in some nightstand, CM. Let's add a nightstand right here on this side and on this side here as well. And here. After that, let's add in some light. So here, let's go to lighting, architecture, internal, and we could add in the table lamp. Let's use this. Click on open, CM, change the elevation to around 650 and put it in the middle. Let's add in some table right here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna click level 1. We're gonna use the same table right here, and then let's go to view and then tile view. And what we're gonna do is click on this CS and then click here, and here we could add it right there. And then here on this side. We could change the size of this. It's too big. So edit type, duplicate. So the name, it depends on you. So let's change the depth, and let's change this to around 550. And as you can see, it changed a bit. And then here we could just change it to the one that we created. And then here I'm gonna click on this chair CS and put it here like that. Press spacebar to turn it around. Okay, that is looking good. We could add this one as well right here. and then CS. Here actually we could just add in some chair and a table. So we have a nook here. We can even add in some books, bookshelf. So let's go to insert, load family, and let's add in a floor lamp. This one will be nice. CM, and let's turn this around or just rotate it like that. Here as well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this CS. Let's add in some table here. So side table, and let's add this one as well. CS, and then let's go to load, and let's add in a different floor lamp. CM, we could add it right here. Let's load in some shelves. So go to furniture, storage, and then shelving. And then here we could add in some shelving like that. And then here, let's not forget a table. Let's add this table round. CM. So this is the smallest, so we can leave it like that. And then let's add in a chair. Maybe a chair will be enough, but let's see. Let's add this. CM. Let's delete this. CM. And depending on what is hitting it, you can basically change the orientation depending on that. So as you can see, it's changing because I'm hitting the circular. Press escape, and then we could have it like that. Maybe we could edit this, edit type, duplicate. Let's change this to 150. Let's leave it at 600. And then the radius will be around 250. So we have our small table. And then we could rotate this a little bit more. We could change the center of rotation to be here. So like that. So that's a nice nook. and we can add in some dresser here. So load, go to storage, so furniture, and then storage, and then we have dresser. And then CM, we could add it right here. Let's add in a bigger one so that it could fit like that. Okay. Here, this will be our laundry area. So CS. So laundry area, it will need a sink. Let's push this back a little. And then let's load the specialty equipment. So just go back, specialty equipment, domestic, high end, and then we should look for it. It's not here, so let's just go back, mid-range. Here we go. So we have washer and dryer combo. Okay, so we could use that. CM. Let's edit this so that we should remove the label. What we could do is we could just put this one, so one of them a washer, and then CO, and then a dryer for the other one. So here we could just uncheck this so that both of them, it's not showing. But at least we have a washer and dryer. And then we have a table. So for this, we need to go on all of this and then just show by using annotate data line. And then here we could just use thin lines, and let's add in a line to represent the table or the counter. So here, let's check if here and this one as well, we could do this. Let's move this one a little bit here so that we could extend this. And space it out better. CS. We could move this one like that. Okay. And then here we will have a um, we could have some bar right here. So I'm just going to represent it with a line. And then maybe we could insert some specialty equipment. So let's see. Domestic high-end cooktop freezer hood. So here we could have this under counter. So CM like that. And let's just click this. I don't want to show the label. And just move it like that. So this one's looking good. So I just want to double check if we have everything. I want to close this off. So I want to go back to level 1 so that we could add in some room tags. So go back to architecture and click on room. And then here we could add in the different rooms that we have. You want to make sure that we need to add in room separator so that we could add different rooms. So like that. So now I'm just adding rooms like this. And then here I'm gonna add it like that. But I'm gonna press escape and then click on room separator. I'm gonna separate it from here and then separate it from here. Even this one, we're gonna separate. So you can see that it's too big. You just need to change the scale for now. And then let's add in the rooms again. We could add in a room separator right here. Okay. And then here, we could put this as garage. So all capital. Mud room. This is a closet. So CL2. Powder. We could do PR, powder room. Kitchen. living area, dining, office, and then let's add in CS. Even for room tag, you can add in, or you can use CS. Let's separate this and then separate this so that we can tag it as stairs 1 and 2. Stairs 2, stairs 1. Corridor. I think that's good enough. You can move this one so that it's visible. And then let's go back to level 2 and then keep on adding rooms. And let's change the scale as well. Here, let's add it here for now, and then let's change that one later on. Let's add in a room separator right here and right there. So this one will be good enough to be just added like that. Master's bedroom. Walk-in closet. This is the laundry. Another corridor. Washroom. Bedroom 1. And then bedroom 2. And suite. Washroom 2. Washroom 1. Door 3. And then this is the recreational. Recreation room. So you could build your table. You can add in some TV, foosball, those kind of stuff. Poker table, those kind of stuff. So this is a fun house. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in more fixtures, furniture, and we added the room tags. Here we're gonna continue working on this, and we're gonna start by adding the floor for the second floor. So here we're gonna click on floor, and then here let's use floor number. We're gonna create another one, floor number 3. So we're gonna duplicate this. It will be floor number 3, edit, and let's change this to a different material. So let's do concrete lightweight. Press OK, and then OK. And then here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use pick line. We're going to the inside of this, but later on we're gonna extend this. So for now, and we're also going to clean this up. We just need to go to the perimeter from the inside of the wall. So now let's press escape, type in TR, that's trim and extend, which is this icon. And we just need to clean up all the edge. So this one looks nice. Press escape. We're going to extend this around 1500, and then here as well 1500. So click finish and then don't attach. I want to see it on our 3D. So that looks nice. Next thing we're gonna do is we're going to add in, so probably for this one we might change this to 1000. So later on we're gonna figure that out. So next is we're going to add in the roof. So what we could do is we could go to level 2, and then once we click roof, click on edit type first and duplicate. This will be our roof 1. Press OK. Click on edit. Change the thickness to 200. And then change this to a different. So let's use this one for now. Press OK and then OK. Base level, we're going to change it to level 3. We're just going to use the underlay of level 2 so that we can see it better. Or else we need to go to level 3 and then change the view range. So I rather just do it like this. Here we're going to go from the inside again. But I'm going to undo what I did because we need to uncheck this define slope because we want a flat roof. And also negative 200. Negative 200 because that's the thickness of our roof and I want it to be flat. So now we need to do the same thing what we did to the floor, which is selecting the inner of the wall. Okay, press escape, type in TR. Okay, so once you're ready or finish, click on finish, save the project, and let's look at it at 3D. So press escape. As you can see, everything looks good. It's flat there. Next thing we need to do is we need to hide this. So what you have to do is you have to select each and every one that is protruding. So you can hold on control so that you could select multiple. And then once you select that, click on this, attach top and base. And then after that, after you select that, you need to select the roof and it will disappear. So now we need to do it again. Select this and then select the roof and it will disappear. So now everything is looking good. What we could do now is we need to add in our windows. So let's go and add in our windows. Let's go to level 1 first. And then here we need to add the window right here. So what we're going to use is we're going to click on wall, but here we need to click on the drop down and then we're going to use curtain wall. So you want to make sure up to level 2. So here we're going to add in the wall right here. I want it to be from the inside, so it will look like this. Then again, let's add in on this side and then on this side. I want to flip this so that it will be more on this side. And don't worry about the sound. That's basically letting you know that this is still not being seen or being cut. Again, let's add this right here. Click spacebar so that it will flip, and then here as well. I want to add it here. Flip it again. I want to add it here, only on this spot. And then on the office, we could add it here. Flip it. We might add it here as well later on. For the garage, maybe I'm just gonna leave it like this. Or I could add in a window above only. So we could change the height later on. So I'm gonna flip it like that. Next, we're gonna click on cut geometry. So you need to click the wall first. You need to go to modify again. Okay. And now that we're done, let's go to 3D so that we can set up the height. I'm just gonna pull this down like that. On your 3D, if you notice, it's not showing the doorknob. You want to make sure that you're in fine so that it shows. And also that's very important once you're sending it to Twinmotion. Let's copy the height like that. And then here as well. For here, only the height will be changed. We're gonna add in a door there. I want it to be consistent, that's why I'm using a line. And then here, we just need to move it above. I just want to show some sunlight there. So that's good. Let's go to our second floor or level 2. And there, let's add in our windows. So same thing, architecture, click on walls. And then here, let's add it on all of this side. We might change this to up to here. So I'm gonna edit the boundary and click on here and then put a line. Let's use trim. So just about there. And click finish and don't attach. I did this for a design reason, so I'm gonna show you why I did it later on. Let's add in the curtain wall. I want to add it right here as well. I forgot to add it here for the stairs, so we're gonna go to the stairs later on and delete that. For the bedroom, let's add it on this side as well. And then here. Let's add it here. And then let's add right here. So now let's go to modify and cut geometry. Okay, let's go to 3D. And here I'm just going to drop this one. And then I'm gonna cut geometry. Okay. Obviously, we're gonna set this down. AL. The height of that. We need to edit the stairs area. And then here, basically just changing the height like that. You will want to make it consistent with this height. And then let's pull this up like that. Now let's just copy the height first. And then let's align everything. So I'm gonna align it like that. I want to be consistent. Align here. And then let's copy this one as well. And then let's align on this side. and then here only the top. This will be all glass. Okay. I will want to add in a glass similar to this on this area. So let's go to level 1 and then let's add in the glass. CS. Let's move this one back a little. And then let's cut geometry. And let's go back to 3D and extend this. Let's cut this first so that we can see it better. And let's align it at the top. Okay, it looks good. Maybe we could remove the wall. So I'm just gonna extend this as much as I can in order to remove all the walls. I'm gonna align this. So you cannot align it, so I'm just gonna use my arrow. Okay. And then now we could just extend it. So that looks nice. We might edit this more. So let's go to level 2. I'm just gonna edit the boundary again. I'm gonna align it right about here. Click finish, don't attach. And then I'm gonna align this below. And move it a little bit. One thousand. Don't attach. So now it's looking good. I just want this to be to look nicer. I'm just moving it a little bit. Okay. And let's open or make openings here. So we need to edit, and then I'm just gonna open this up. So AL, I want to align it here, align it to the wall, like that. Let's trim this. And then let's click finish, don't attach. So that is done. We need to change this as well. So edit boundary, and we just need this area. Let's delete this, align to the wall, and then trim, and then trim here. And we need to delete this. Click finish, don't attach. And then we can see here that everything is good. So top offset, -200. So I'm just having a problem with this for some reason. I'm just gonna undo it for now because I got 14 stairs. For desired number 240, and it's showing me -100. So let me figure that out. It's changing again because you need to put 14 back. Because of that, it's not something that it's going to be shown, or it's not something that you could see, but it's just irritating. So now what we're going to do is we're going to add in the curtain grid. So we're going to divide this by 3. This one by 3 as well. I'm going to undo that. I'm going to divide it by 4. And then I'm going to align it. AL. So I just want to make sure that that's aligned. And then curtain grid again. And then 4 again here. 600, and then go to divide them. I want it to be segmented differently. So one segment, so we could align this. Okay, so that's the design for that. For the rest, it's just maybe simple grid. maybe 300 at the top and 300 at the bottom. Here, let's add in 300 at the top and 300 at the bottom. And let's divide it. And then here, let's move this one 300. And let's add in the one at the bottom. Okay. And then now let's add in the mullion. I want it to be all grid, and I want to change it to the 30 square. So just start clicking at all of them. Don't worry about this. We're gonna add in a curtain grid here at the top, 300 as well. And let's just add in the same mullion. For here, let's add in the curtain grid, but I want it to be horizontal only. Okay, we're going to copy whatever we did on the other side. Okay, so I'm gonna use align. And then we need to add curtain grid here as well. We could delete this and then add here. So here I think we need to change this. So I'm gonna delete this for now and redo this. Okay, so that's good. And that's good. Now let's go and add mullion. For now, let's add this individually. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna undo this. I'm gonna add on all, and then I'm gonna delete it. So I want it to be deleted on the corner. So use your tab in order to um, to select. I just flipped that because I noticed that it's not showing. So now I could move this one at the end. So that looks good. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do that. And try to connect them. There we go. That's good enough. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add curtain wall, which we created as a window, and we added our curtain grids and mullions. And here we're going to continue working on this. But first, let's add in more information here, like adding railings and some of the design elements that we're going to add here. So first, let's go to level 2 so that we can add the railing right here. And then here, I'm just going to go to architecture and then click on railing. Here, you'll be able to pick which railing, default railings that you want. We have the pipe, rectangular, and the bottom fill with glass panel. I'm gonna see this rectangle, and then here you'll be able to just click or create a line. What I do is I click on this, pick line, and then I create an offset. It's easier for me to do that so that I don't need to do the spacing. So here I could be able to click on the line, and as you can see, it will create an offset of 50. Whatever you put here, it will create those offset. So that's easier. And then what you have to do is just clean up afterwards. So here, what I could do is I could type in SL, so split element, and then you could just delete it and then just pull this back. So that's faster than pulling it upwards again. Here, we just need to put it on the right side. And then now let's finish. And then let's look at it at 3D. So the look is nice. I like the look of the railing. And then let's go to, I believe this is south. No, that's not south, so that's west or east here. So on our east elevation, we're gonna add in some design elements. So what I'm gonna use is model in place. And then let's add in a generic model. It will be our model 3 now. I don't need, you can change the name. It's up to you so that you can differentiate. But for me, that name is good enough. So pick a plane, press OK. I'm going to pick this plane. Basically, I'm clicking on the tab and I want to place it on this wall. So once you click that, it will be set on that wall. And then now I'm gonna change the material so that I could change it on Twinmotion. So just random materials. You can go here at home, AEC materials, and as you can see, there's more here. You can even pull it down so that there's more categories. But here I'm just gonna pull up something different. I'm gonna pull up this. So just a random material. And then here I'm gonna add in this. I want to make sure that I'm not overlapping the windows. And I want it to be like that. Maybe I could add in one more here, but that's maybe for later. So I'm gonna finish and I want to look at it because I'm gonna extend it because 250 is not enough probably. So I'm just gonna look at it at 3D to see the look. And I could manually pull this out like that. And what we could do is we could delete this and make this connecting on the wall. So we don't need this railing on here. So that looks good. Yeah, we need something here because I don't want it to be looking like just like that. But I like the look on the corner window. And then here we just need to add in something. This one I want to extend it upwards like that. And I believe let's do it 1030 extrusion so that everything is easy to know. So 1030 and then now click finish. So that looks good. Let's edit this. Let's delete this path and we could just extend this all the way there and then click finish. Now it's connecting to the wall. And then now let's add in something here. So let's go back to east elevation and then go to architecture again, model in place and generic model. I'm thinking if I should create something different from here. So for now, let's add in an extrusion. Pick a plane, same plane. So click on your tab so that you could select different planes until you select the plane right like this, the wall. And then now let's add in this. Let's add it from the top. What I could actually do as well is a sweep. It's because we're gonna have it on the corner as well. So I'm gonna close this. Instead, I'm gonna go to 3D because I want it to be here as well on the side as well. So let's go back to model in place, generic model. So now let's click on sweep. And here we need to pick the direction of the sweep that we're gonna create. So we're gonna pick path. We're gonna pick the 3D line, so which is this one and this one. And here we just need to clean it up. So TR, trim and extend here. And then here we just need to pull it back up to this face. So now we can click finish because we have it all. And then we need to edit profile because we're gonna create the profile here. So now this is your axis, and then we could just create something like this. I want to make sure it's not big enough. So this one, let's do it 150. And then for the width, I don't want it to be too much here. I know this is 130, I remember. So maybe 950 only. Let's make it 800. Click finish, finish, and make sure to change the material. Let's add a random material again. So just pick whatever you want that you know that you haven't used. And then here, I'm going to press OK and then click finish. So that looks good. What I'm going to make this one is I'm going to create a different finish above it or below it. So I will have a finish here, but a different finish on this spot. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna edit in place, edit sweep. I want to edit the profile. I'm gonna add in some profile changes here. So what I'm gonna do is there, something different. Let's change that. Let's mirror this. Okay. And then now let's connect them all together. And then now let's trim here and delete this line. The reason that I'm creating here is so that I could just click on this plane later and then select a different material. So that's the reason why I created this image. Maybe I could create something here as well. Let me, I know it's something that it's not noticeable, but I would love that. Okay, so now SL, spline, that, and trim TR, trim and extend. We could change this material as well. Click finish, finish. So it will look like that now. So before you click finish again, press escape. Here we could change the materials by using paint. So let's click on paint. And then we could select the faces here. So let's see, paint. I want to use something that we haven't used yet. Maybe the parking stripe. As you can see, it's only selecting the bottom of the face here, so which is perfect. So that will be a different finish. So I click that one. Let's see if we could change only on this stripe. If not, it's okay. Smooth lumber. Yes, we can. I'm gonna change it on a different. I'm gonna use this. I don't know if I used that one already. So I'm gonna click on that and on this one as well. So now that's perfect. Click finish. And then now it looks nice. Let's see it unshaded or on consistent color, realistic. So we have a different finish here and a different finish there. So that looks nice. And then we could add in pot lights right above here. I would love this one to be a plank wood. This one probably stone. Here, we're gonna change this to a different wall. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this and then edit type, where we will need to duplicate this wall. So exterior wall number 2 now. And then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna change the materials. So here, let me see which one we haven't used yet. So hopefully maybe the copper. And then let's change all of this. So just the selected one. You can hold on your control button so that it will select multiple, and then you could change them right away like this. So now everything is changed like that. Okay. I want to make sure that the railing materials, so I'm gonna set the railing materials to something different as well. Probably one of this aluminum that we haven't used. Okay, so that one's set. Probably will change this spot. I'm gonna go to level 2, and the way that the joint is connected, I want this to be dominant. Okay, so let's look at it, the 3D again. Okay, that's good. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend this one a little bit. AL. So let's align the face. There we go. So before we forget, let's add in the curtain wall door here. So let's go to insert, load family, look for the door.
And then let's add in single glass door, curtain wall. And once it's loaded, make sure you're in fine and select the panel or the panel glass, which is that one. There we go. Once you select that, click on that and then load this. And as you can see, it's there as well. I want to double check here. I don't think we haven't add the curtain wall door yet. So let's look at it at second floor, and probably we're gonna add it somewhere here. Here or here. So let's go back to 3D. Select the panel again. Click on that and change it. And here as well. Let's add two doors. There we go. And click on the glass. You can go back to level 2 and change the orientation. I would like it like that. This one is too big, but for presentation like that, we could just leave it like this or put it up like that. Let's flip this one as well. But that looks good now. And this one as well. We have this one. Let's go to level 1 and flip this one going outside. So just click on the door and then flip it on the other side. We can even make it as double door. Maybe I'll do that instead. So just add one more single. There we go. And just go back to level 1 and flip it using the arrow. And now that's good. And make sure you're in fine so that you will see the handles. If not, if you see it in coarse, it's disappear. Okay. So let's leave it here like that for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in more designs, aesthetics for this house plan. Now we're gonna continue working on this by adding more and probably working on the layout of the exterior part of the building plus the environment around it. So here I'm gonna start with the entrance. Make sure that we're in fine so that everything is showing. And let's save this for now and then go to north elevation or south. And then here we're gonna add in a roof, but instead of roof, I'm gonna add it as a model in place because it's easier for me to manipulate afterwards. So just a basic extrusion will do. I'm gonna pick this plane and then I'm going to pick this wall. After picking that, you'll be able to add in your roof. So I'm just gonna do it like that. And then I'm gonna click on tab so that I can select everything and just move it upwards like that. So once you're happy with the location, you can click finish, and before clicking finish again, you can set a different material. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna pull more materials because I'm sure that I haven't used some of those. So that one, and then click finish. I want to see it on 3D, and then let's extrude it using this. Maybe we could make it thinner like that. And then now let's add in some support here. So I'm gonna add a support. So this one is too much. Let's pull this back a little bit. Something like that. And then let's go to level 1 and we're gonna add the support right there, or level 2, so that it's visible. So the visibility is because of the view range. So here, let's go to properties and then view range. Let's set this to unlimited. Let's see if it's gonna show. No, it's not. So Control Z to undo that. So just put it to level 1 again. For the top constraint, let's do unlimited. Okay, now it's showing. Or what we could do is level 3, that's fine as well. So we just want to show this. So once we show this, now we'll be able to add in more of those model in place. So now I'm gonna go back to generic model, and then now let's add in extrusions again, and we want to make sure everything is here level 1. Okay, so I'm just gonna add something like that, and then select them all together, and then just create copies. In terms of spacing, 400 probably is good enough. And I forgot to click multiples, so you can add, so we know that it's 400. Oh, make sure you click multiple so that you can add a lot and you don't need to keep on clicking copy. So I'm happy with this, and maybe we could just delete this and make it proper, because that one, 400 again, and we're just gonna extend the extrusion later. And here we're just gonna copy some of this. So copy, and then maybe we could use mirror, and then we're just gonna extend the roof. Um, let's not add in one more, so I think that's good enough. And then here, let's change the material to something we haven't used yet. Let's use ash. Click finish, go to 3D, and we need to extrude it more. So you could find the arrow. There we go. And then now let's extend this a little. The roof, I mean. So click finish first, and then let's extend this. And then we could extend a little bit on this side. There we go. That looks nice. Looks like a proper entrance. And then here, I'm gonna create another exterior wall. So edit type, duplicate, and then press OK. Edit. We're gonna use something wood. Let's use this. Apply, and then OK, and then OK. After that, this is exterior wall number 3 now. We need to change this as well. So now we created that as exterior wall. Here, maybe we could just change this wall. Or this one is good enough. Maybe we're just gonna add in some profile here, wall profile. So I'm gonna go to wall, click on wall, and maybe we just add in a reveal. And here we just need to edit, and then let's use brick 1. Press OK, apply, OK, and then we're just gonna add in profile like that. Maybe we could space this properly. So what we could do is we could go to our east elevation and do it here. So now click on reveal, and everything is set like that. There we go. And I would love to add more. So let's go to copy and then multiple. Let's pick it up at the midpoint, and then maybe every 500. Do it again, 500. Let's select everything by using Control Command and just pull it up like that so that it looks balanced. Let's look at it at 3D, and it looks very nice. I like the look of that. Maybe we could pull this out a little so that it will be the same as the other side. So I'm gonna pull that one like that, but instead, so I'm just eyeballing this, but I'm basically copying the spacing. Let's do this as well on this side. So I'm gonna pull this one on this side first, and maybe we could use align to align them all together. So this one, it's giving me the align level, but the other side doesn't. So I'm gonna use aligned. So AL, align, align, align. There we go. So everything is aligned properly. Look at it at 3D, and it looks very nice. Um, I probably change this material. So exterior wall, duplicate again. This will be number 4. Edit and change this to a different wall material. Let's add in wood again, and let's use mahogany for now. There we go. So now this will be a different material. Maybe we could change this as well. So number 4. So that's very nice. I like the changes here. And then let's leave some of them as just white. So I don't want to overwhelm or overpower some of the concept of this house. Okay, so that looks nice. I'm happy with this. So basically now we could just build on some of the environment on this. So well, first things first, let's go to south elevation. I'm gonna create another level. This is for the pool. So I'm gonna copy the floor and just put it as 1000, negative 1000. This will be pool level. I just need this so that I could add in more information right there. Um, let's go to view so that it shows here. So plan view, floor plan, and then select the pool, which is already highlighted. And then here, at least we'll be able to add in the pool. So now I'm in level 1 and I'm gonna go to walls. So I'm gonna click on wall and I'm gonna duplicate exterior wall number 1, duplicate. This will be pool wall. Edit, and then let's add a material. So tiles. This one's already there. Mosaic. Let's try this. Apply, okay. And then okay. And then here from level 1 to here, we're just gonna add a pole. There we go. A basic rectangular wall. So I'm just eyeballing it around 4000, and then the width is around 9800. So it's very big, but I just want it to be scaled in the view here. So now let's go to default, or sorry, 3D, and then now we should select all of them. So I'm just pressing tab and then selecting all of them. Once it's highlight, I want the base constraint now to be on the pool and then up to level 1. So that's the reason why I want it to be like that. And then offset to be 0 and top offset to be 0. So now this will be base pool, and then this will be level 1. So now it's like that. And then here we're just gonna add in um, the floor or just the water. Yeah, let's add in the floor for the pool. So just click on floor, edit, duplicate. This will be pool floor. Press OK, edit, and then let's change the material. Maybe the same material that we just had. That's ceramic. Mosaic gray. Press OK, OK, and then basically adding a rectangle. That's done. And then there we go. And then we just need to add water. So for the water, we're gonna use model in place. So let's go to level 1, and then let's go and add some water. Now that we're finished with this one, we can change back the view range so that we can see the inner lines. So let's go back to level, associated level. Is it level 3? I forgot what we set this one. But instead, we could go to pool. We have the layout here. Model in place, generic model. So will be 7. And we just need an extrusion. And this will be water. There we go. Apply, OK. And basically just a rectangle again. And then like that, we already set the material, and then go back here, and then it's easy to just set different heights for this. So that's the reason why I use model in place on some of my design, because it's easy to manipulate. Okay, so now let's add in our boundaries for this. Let's go to level 1, and then here we could go back here and go to wall. Let's try changing the exterior wall, number 1, and then we're gonna duplicate this. Edit type, duplicate. This will be um, boundary wall. Okay, make this A, and then let's edit. Let's go to stone, and then go to limestone. So that's random. So it doesn't need to be that one as well. I want it to be level 1 to level 2, but top offset will be negative, because we have it 3200, 32. So let's set this one around 1500 for now. Negative 1500 from the top. We're gonna set it like that. And of course, we're gonna have this opening here. And let's extend this one like that. And then we could use CS to create this boundary AL. There we go. As you remember, this is our garage area. So I'm gonna have this one like that. For here, I'm just gonna keep on extending it like that. So there we go. And we're gonna create more for the floor. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 10 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create the boundary, the pool, and some of the um, aesthetics for this house build that we're creating. Now we're going to continue working on this by adding in floors and adding into the gate, and maybe we could just um, split this and adding more of the gate features. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to level 1 first and then type in SL, and then here we will be able to pull this back like so, and then here as well. And for here, as you know, our garage is at the back here, and then here it will just be an entrance, but we'll be able to add in some cars here as well. So it depends on you, where do you want to go. So now what we could do is we could add in the floor first, and it will consist of a grass floor and a regular floor for this. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on floor, and then we're gonna edit type here and then duplicate. This will be floor, outside floor. Edit type and then change the material. Let's add in concrete and then concrete walkway. Press OK and then OK. 200 will be good enough. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this pick line. I'm gonna pick the line around the perimeter of the house, And then here I'm just gonna use TR, trim and extend. And then after that, I'm gonna pick line the perimeter of the house. So the first one is the perimeter of the boundary walls, and now the house. And then here, there's a lot of cleaning up to do. So this is what we're gonna do first. And then after that, we're gonna add in some grass. And I'm gonna show you how to do that. And then here as well. And then here. So now TR. So make sure to check all the corners right here. And if we miss something, it will tell us anyway. So now you just need to click show. Here we just need to close this off. So that's it, something that we missed, but it's fine. It's showing us. So don't attach. There we go. And then now we need to open this up. So we need to go back to the floor again. So now click on this, edit boundary, and then we need to create a boundary. So we could just do this, and then that will leave an opening for the pool. So that's perfect. Now we need to add in some grass element on the side so that it looks better. It doesn't look too much of a urban jungle. So now we will need to add in some sidewalks as well for here. I'm gonna add in grass on this side as well. It's not gonna be shown, but it's something for me. Of course, here as well. So some grass part, and then some flooring for those grass part that can be walk on. So now let's go back to level 1, and we're gonna leave the part that we're gonna change to grass. So now go to edit. I'm gonna add a grass here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a line. So like that, TR. So that's the process that I do. Depending on you, you can create your own process, which is whatever's easiest for you. So for me, I want to add the grass all around and maybe a grass here as well, because I could show some grill here and those part. So I could have this one grass all around. So maybe I could pull this one out like that, and then this one to be a grass part. And maybe we don't need to create. So yeah, um, the part that people can walk to will be here. So that will be fine. You can walk around here, and then we could just add in some some of the elements here as well. Okay, so I'm gonna add in some grass here as well to show. I want to add in, so I'm gonna pull this back a little like that. Okay, that looks nice. Don't attach. And then now those surroundings, we could add in the grass part. Maybe we could add in some grass part on here from the entrance. I think that will be nice. Or here, or probably on this part. So I'm gonna edit again this one, and I'm just going to add this part like that. tr here. So now we have grass part here. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave some part there as SL. I'm gonna split this and then TR. There we go. So something there, and that will be grass. And then now another floor. This will be duplicated. Grass. Edit. And then you can type in grass. And then there we go. Apply, okay, okay, and then okay. And then now we could just create those rectangles from the openings that we created. There we go. Click finish, don't attach, and let's look at it at 3D. So that looks better. We have everything like that. Our view shot will be around probably right here, showing everything there. And then now let's add in some gates and floor around here. So let's go back to level 1. Click on floor, edit type, duplicate. This will be roads. Let's go to concrete. And let's just use something, this one. And then obviously we need to create a road. I'm just estimating it. And then maybe we could just copy this. So tab, click, and then let's copy this. So that on the other side as well. There we go. We could just align them all together. And then here, we should have added the grass area on this part as well. So let's do that. Or maybe we could add in some background houses. We could do that as well. But for now, let's add in the grass part here as well. So that we're covered on everything. And then here, we could just extend or pick this line. And then TR. And then trim this. And then there we go. Don't attach. And it will look like that. Now we have roads, and we could just um, do some sidewalk stuff later on. Now we could add in the gate. So for the gate, I'm gonna use extrusion as well. So what we could do is we could go to our south or north. This one is for the garage. So that what we could do is we could just do this. Mm, there, model in place, generic model. This is will be model 8, extrusion, pick a plane. I mostly use the plane of the boundary wall, and then from there I work on it. So for the boundary wall, I think this one is right here. I'm just gonna make this fast. I don't want to do too much work. It's something that it's not gonna be visible anyway from our rendering perspective. So just gonna do this fast. Okay, and then I'm gonna copy multiple. I think it's 320. Okay, 320 is perfect. There we go. And then I could select everything like this. And then I could use arrow key just to create that. And then we could basically mirror this. There we go. And click finish. I want to see it in 3D. Okay, I missed this part. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go back to north. I'm gonna extend this. There we go. And then now from here, I could just use the extrusion. You just need to see it. There we go. It looks much better. And obviously we could just align it so that it's flush. And then we need to create one for the other side as well. Okay, so now let's add, we need to go to south, and then this is the boundary wall. We just need to add a gate and an entrance, small one. So now what we're gonna do is here, model in place, generic model. It's another extrusion. You need to pick the plane for the boundary wall. And then here, once you pick that, okay, once you pick that, you'll be able to have this. And then I believe the boundary wall is right here. So that's good. And probably the same one, same design as the other one. I think for this one, I need to add in, I'm gonna make this one like here only. This one shouldn't be water. So I think the other side, that's why it's that, because of the materials that I use. I'm just gonna change it like that for now. As you can see, I'm just doing this, that, and just going to create a copy from the midpoint to 80. Okay, so that's good enough. Click finish and then finish. I want to see it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click here and extrude it from here and like that. This one I'm gonna change the material, edit in place, click on this, and as you can see it's still water. So now let's add in the same materials as the last time, and I believe it was bronze. There we go, and then click finish. But now what I'm planning to do is I'm gonna add a wall right here. Oops. A small wall there and another and then I'm gonna extend this a little bit. Okay, CS, I'm gonna add a small wall here, and then I'm gonna extend this a little bit like that. So it will look like that, only a small entrance. There we go. And then let's go back to south. And then here probably I could extend it a little bit more like that. Make it nice. I think that's good enough. And then let's go and build this generic model. another extrusion, pick a plane, same plane, bronze architecture, same material. Let's do this like that. So you could do this instead and then just use AL. So align is very useful. I'm gonna do a vertical. Click on tab to select everything and then copy it from the midpoint. Around 180 will be good. Okay, so what we could do is we could select everything like this and then use your arrow key. I think that's good enough. Zoom in a little bit and then click on the arrow so that it looks nicer. Click finish and then click finish and then go to 3D and then fix it. There we go. From that face, we could use this as well. AL, align. There we go. That's aligned. And then now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull this back a little bit, maybe 3/4 or 1/3. AL, align this, and then align this. There we go. There's a gap here because I need to extend this. For this one, it's not noticeable because of the thickness, but maybe I could just undo it. I think it's easier for my part to just do this without extending too much. Okay, I'm just gonna fix this a little. It's overlapping, so that's good. I'll be able to fix it, so that's good. Okay, we could put some barbecue, some here, some design here. Okay, so I believe we're done here. Let's create some sheets. Here, you can right click, or you could go to, or let's just right click here, new sheet. Let's use AO metric. You can load it from here. So title blocks. So we're just gonna use AO depending on what you want. So AO. We're not gonna bother with owner, project name. So this one will be EMRK house. Oh, KRRK house. Okay, this AC designs. A name. This one will be elevations. Okay, so we could add in our elevations. So we have our east, north, south, and west. So that's good. So the changes here, you could change the scale depending if you go to your, for example, if you go to your west elevation, if you change this, it will change on the sheet. So if I change it to 200, if you go to your sheet, it will change back to that. So I'm just gonna undo that. I'm just gonna maintain the 100 elevation. This will be A101. You can create different kinds. So you can even create a 3D view. That will be your starting. So let's create a 3D view. Let's do this properly at least. So I'm gonna go to my level 1, and right here my view is gonna be here. So go here, camera. I'm planning to do this view. Okay, that will be my view. And then you could go to your here, graphic display, shadow, ambient shadow, cast, background. Let's do gradient. I like this one. Click apply. Okay. So depending on what you want, I'll show this one first for now. You can do it sketchy as well. That will look nice as well. Jittery extension. So that looks nice. You can move it a little bit like that. And then let's create a sheet on that for that. So just pull that 3D view. That's our view number 2. So here you can delete this. So no title. Not delete it, but you can change that one. For our view perspective, so this is the size. And obviously it should be the first one. So we could just maybe we could just put starting. Okay. Or cover. Cover is a lot better. And then we could change this one to A00. Okay, so that will be the first one. Let's change the elevation to A102, and then create another one, new sheet. That would be for our floor plan. So this one we to be 101. Floor plan. Go there. And then you just need to add the floor plan. You might even change the, so this one will be our, so as you can see it's too big, but you can change that from the level 1. Here you need to go here and so we need to crop view. Okay, we need to crop this to size. Okay, so that will be 1:50. And then once you go back to sheet, you can basically move it like that. And we need to crop it more. Um, as you can see, we have a lot here. We could click or close inactive view so that it doesn't overwhelm you. So I'm just gonna pull this one up like that and here as well. So that's totally fine. And then let's hide this. I don't want to be this one to be visible anymore. So that's good. So now once we go to our floor plan like that, we will be able to put it up like that. But press escape and just click this so that you will be able to move it. Okay, something like that. Now click on this, press escape, click on this. So now you will be able to fix this line. And then now, in order to change this, we need to put this one as first floor. All caps. Okay. Yes. This one change as well. Rename. Second floor. Yes. Now we need to do this properly. First floor. We don't need to put the plan. And we need to change the elevation sheet to 103 because we're gonna add one more. And then let's go to sheet, new sheet. This will be second floor. Okay. And then change this to 102. And then we need to go back here and add that one. It's perfect because it's already changed or it's already set up like that. So that's nice. Most of the time you put it on this side and you put general node keynotes on this side. So that's depending on how you set up your floor plan layout like that. So we have first, second. We can also add in our roof. As you can see, it's not visible like here. So To make it visible, you will need to go to your view range. So we need to go to first floor. And then now everything is showing as roof. So we could change this name to roof. Press yes. And then now we need another sheet. So go here, sheets again, right click, new. Okay, this will be roof plan. We need this to be changed, so let's change this first. And then the roof plan will be changed now. This will be 3 now. And this one can be changed right here. That will be 104. So roof plan, we could go and drag this. 1:100. I want to check the second. 1 to 50. So let's change the roof. So you could go here as well. And let's go to 1:50. Okay. And then let's go back here. And we'll be able to see it properly bigger. But here, let's go back to roof. And then let's crop this, that. And then here, let's hide it after. Now it's like this, much better looking. Now press escape, click on this, drag it there. After that, press escape, click on the floor plan, and then just use this. And if you have, so elevation is next. So I'm happy with the elevation as well. And if you have section, that's probably the next thing. Um, it's easy to create a section. You just need to go to one of your floor plans and click on here, section. You can create a section like so. And then depending on how you want it to be shown, you can show it like that. So this is the depth of view. And then now, once you create a section, you will have a section right here. Section 1. And then let's create another section, section 2. Section 2. Let's go to the here. And then this is the depth of view again. So we have 2 sections. Okay. And then let's create a sheet for that. Okay. And make sure that the numbering is correct. And then now let's go to our section. We need to crop. And there we go. Go back here and then just go to crop. Show the crop. It's already shown. You just need to pull this one like that. After that, go back to your sheet and you'll be able to fix it. You can click this first, move it somewhere there, press escape, click on the viewport, and then drag this one. So you have to remember those sequence, because sometimes if you click this, you and then move it, it's gonna move everything. You will need to press escape, click on this, you will be able to move it, but as you can see, you won't be able to change the line here. So what you have to do is press escape, click on the viewport, and then now you can change this. But if you move it, it will move everything. So those are the sequence that you need to do in order for you to change different kinds of situation here. There we go. Put it down. And I'm happy on what we created here. So in the next video, we're gonna concentrate on Twinmotion. We're gonna add plants and everything there. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 11 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the floors, the pool, even the gates, and we even created some sheets. And then now we're ready to go to Twinmotion. So what you have to do is you have to go to 3D only, and you want to make sure that you're in fine. And then here you could just go to consistent color or whatever, shaded. So just save it and then go to your Twinmotion plugin and see in Twinmotion. So you want to make sure that you click on new project, and then now give it some time. And there we go. We have our model. And then as you can see, everything looks nice. And we could even start setting up all the materials. So let's go here. Usually what I do is I go to the glass and I go to two-sided glass. And you want to make sure that you put it on the glass. Increase the opacity. And then the color, you want to make it darker a little bit. Okay. Next thing is I want to change the metal for the aluminum or the mullions. So let's go and change it to chrome. And then here we could change the color. So I'm gonna make it a little bit like that. For this one, let's turn this one to black. So let's go to matte chrome. And let's create this shade as well. Let's put brush aluminum. and the color to be darker a little bit like that. So this is looking good. I want to check this chrome. The reflectiveness, I want it to be dull a little bit. Now, for this one, I want it to be blank. So let's go to Quixel Megascan. But go to your burger menu and sign in to Epic first. And then once you're signed in, you'll be able to see some of the materials right here. You'll be able to select them. So here I'm gonna select plank, and I have this one that I'm gonna use, and I'm gonna scale it. So I don't like the look, so I'm gonna change it. I want to see the metal. Maybe there's metal planks. So I want to try this and see what it looks like. I want to try this as well. So, and then this one. This one probably is the one that I'm looking for. So we could do this as metal planks or wood planks. Okay, so the rustic part is the one that I don't like though, but that gives us a more realistic look. We do have some metal. This one I liked. I like this look. And then let's put this one as wooden plank or a stone. So let's look for stone. Let's look for limestone. And let's add it here. This one is too white. I wanted something gray, so let's try this one. And then we could just make it darker a little bit and scale up the, so this one, the reflectiveness, probably we could just take care of that. And then now this one, this material, we need to figure out what I'm gonna use. Maybe we could use concrete. Let's see this painted concrete. So the painted concrete is probably the one that I'm gonna add here for the all around. Okay, so we have that. Maybe we could scale it a bit. And then here we could add in some bare concrete. Oh, this one is nice. There, this one's nice. I like this. This is something that I could use a lot. I can even use it here instead. So I'm gonna undo that and use this instead. There we go. And then here we need to figure out what we could use here. I'm thinking of a wood plank or wood veneer. Maybe an ash. Let's look at this mahogany or this ash. Let's look at this varnish and some other types. Okay, maybe we could use this. And then here, let's use the stone that we always use and scale it a bit. Okay. Okay, so next let's change the water. Go to materials again and go to water and let's add in the pool. Use this and make it lighter. And then for this, let's change the material for the wall, the pool wall. So let's do, I believe, tiles. Let's scale it a bit so that it's noticeable. And then here, I'm just gonna click the floor and then I'm gonna pull it down. A little bit more. There we go. And then for the grass, I kind of like the look of this. So I'm just gonna scale it a bit, and I will leave it like that. And then for the grass, let's go to materials again, nature, and then let's put this grass. And then after that, let's isolate the grass. So right click or click this one, go to your right side, and then from the floor, grass, right click here, and then isolate. So now we could add in the grass. So by going to contents, vegetation paint, and then now let's add in some grass. I'm gonna add the long grass number 1, and then click here, density 100, click it right here. You'll be able to change the diameter, and let's just add in somewhere that is visible. So here, I'm just gonna quickly add it with a bigger brush. Okay, so that looks good. Now we can press escape, and then what you need to do is you need to click on the floor again, right click, and then isolate. For the floor here, we need to change it. So we need to go to the ground, man-made, and we need to choose one of this. I'm gonna choose this one. And for the wall, let's go back to concrete, and let's add in some concrete walls, or maybe we could go to brick and use this one instead. Let's not forget this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to wood, and I'm gonna choose chestnut for this, and cedar for this. Maybe this one instead, the lighter. For this, we need to change this as well. So here we need to go back to Quixel Megascan, surface, and then add wood. Let's do veneer. I'm gonna check this one. And let's check this one out. Maybe I'll do the walnut. That's too much pattern. Okay, but the reflection, I'm gonna do that. Maybe this one as well. So I'll do some planks instead. Wooden planks. And let's try this one as well. This one's I like this as well. So I'll do that instead for the metal part. Let's go back and do metal material. Use brass and change it to much darker. And for this one, let's add in some copper or bronze. So I change the opacity and I want to see how it looks like. With the wide angle. We might even do this or do this view just to be able to show everything that we did. But let's do that after. I'm just going to add more trees. So let's do that for the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 12 of this house build. Let's get started. So let's continue populating all of this, specifically the trees and then some furnitures for outside. And then what I'm gonna do also is to create or add in the sky dome. I would like to do a low sun, maybe on overcast, which is, let's do this. low sun overcast 13. And then let's wait for it to be downloaded. And let's try this one as well. And just keep on clicking anything that interests you. And then after that, just add it inside, wait for it to be created. So it's just processing, and then that's that looks really nice, but it looks dark. So we could try and intensify. Let's do some rotation. So here I'm planning to do this. Maybe this part would be the best scene here. I'm gonna add in some trees here and then a background, some background there. Yeah, this spot. Okay, so let's do this instead. And then I'm gonna go to the background. So let's go location, background, and then pick none. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my user library, and you can just create some background houses. And then here I'm just gonna create this one. So I'm gonna add that 180. So change it, pull it up. Okay. So I would like to do it like this. And then put in some, so this will have a look, it will look nicer having a good background house. Then we could do is we could maybe change it to noon and then overcast. It's kind of hard to see the materials, so I'm gonna choose noon overcast instead. Just wait for it to download. And while waiting, what we could do is we could change the visual effects. I do blue tint, and then once we add this one again, so let's change the, make sure this is on. Okay, the rotation. that. I want to try this as well, the clear. And this one as well. So I'm changing a lot because I wanted to see the better look for this situation. Um, Now that we have background and everything, I also want to check. Okay, I think this one is good enough. I think I could work on this. And then now, what we could do is we could add in some trees. This is good for this. Now let's add this one right here. And let's add this on this spot. For here, we need to block this. So we will need to add in more. And then of course we need to add something here as well. So let's look for others. And then let's add in something at the back here. Let's add in more here because of the background. Let's not use this. And maybe we could change this to a smaller scale. And then let's add in some cars. And I want to change the color to red. Let's add in some furniture. Decorations. Let's add this. Or we can even put it on this side. And for this, maybe we could put it grayish or black. I could use this one instead here and then just change this. Yeah, just to change it, not to white. But before we do that, we need to change this materials first. Okay, and then now let's go back to Quixel Megascan. Surface, I believe that's a concrete painted, and then here's the facade, and then we just need to make it bigger, and then here we need to change this to a stone. Let's do something different. I'm gonna go to here and then go to metal. There's probably one here. This one would be good. Reset and then change this to gray. Okay, so that looks good. So now let's check up on the lights. Let's go to camera. Make sure this is on. Go to 50 here in vignetting. Lens flare around 25. And then here you need to check the view. And then the contrast. If you click on the grass, you can change the setting here, the dryness. After that, let's try the weather. Let's add in some smog. So around 25. And then lighting, the exposure, white balance, sun intensity, ambient, and then let's go here, shadows, go to sky dome, the more, and then you could change the intensity right here as well. Okay, so I think this is the perfect look. And one thing here, let's go to the filter and let's turn this line light. Okay, so now I'm gonna take a picture, image, and I think that's it. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.